hele kvadratet? Jo, det et kvadrat med sidelengde A pluss.
something to say. You should escape, skip down. No more excuses. Up in a shift or down. No more excuses. Do you even have a plan of attack? Or where to react? Oh no, you should escape, skip down. You're better on your own. Better on your own. You're better on your own. You're better on your own. You're better on your own. Come on in, boy, said the skeletons sitting by her closet door. Dirty secrets, empty memories, and broken hearts across the floor. I was knocked out, heels overhead, so you dragged me by my feet to a ghost town where you buried me. No wonder no one heard my screams. Love so alive, but it died in its sleep. And now that it's dead, I live in your head, and I will haunt your fucking dreams. No one will love you like I did, will treat you like I did. So go on, wear that silence letter. No one will love you like I did, will touch you like I did. So good luck finding something better. Run away, boy, if you couldn't tell. Baby's got a thirst for blood, a subtle system, wicked melodies, craving bullets from her gun. So it should stay, follow every word, little sparkles in their eyes. Could you love her, turn an enemy, just to watch them burn alive? No one will love you like I did, will treat you like I did. So go on, wear that silence letter. No one will love you like I did, will touch you like I did. So good luck finding something better. Someday you may find that picture perfect guy, and I'll chase my words with poison until that day arrives and swine takes to the sky. Fill your void with open eyes, so no one will love you like I did, will treat you like I did. So go on, wear that silence letter. No one will love you like I did, will touch you like I did. So good luck finding something better. No one will love you like I did, will treat you like I did. So go on, wear that silence letter. No one will love you like I did, will fuck you like I did. So good luck finding something better. Mountain song chills my warm skin. Ballad of a lonesome thief. Curse the ground, shed my old sins. The rain will only make me weep. Beg the stars to marry me. It began with a whisper in my ear. I think it's time. Suddenly all we held dear was on the line. As your heart measured and the mountains fell and climbed. You're okay, you're okay, you're okay, we're okay. We were changed in an instant. We became so much more. Our definition of perfect was written when she was born. As she drew her first breath, I learned what love meant. In my heart reconciled all the darkness and light inside my chest. As her hands held tight and her eyes met mine, I saw the future unfold in silver and gold, and I'm already proud. Beautiful like your mother, you are grace, you are light, a better version of our past. From your start and we will learn from each other. As you grow up, we will too, and our reflections of one another. We will start something new. We were changed in an instant. We became so much more. And our definition of perfect was written when you were born. There is so much to tell you. There is so much to see. We will show you the oceans and everything in between. What a privilege to love you, to teach you all that we know, to watch you build a collection of dreams that you can call your own.
stitch your skin onto my skin, and we won't be alone. Don't forget who you are, even though you're in me. Like a bird in the night, your emotions deserves to be free. You can cry, blinking your eyes. Do you miss the sadness when it's gone? And you let the river run wild. And you let the river run wild. You can cry, blinking your eyes. I don't miss the sadness when it's gone. And the feeling of him makes me smile. As I let the river run wild. You can cry, you can cry. To where the ocean is big, become a part of the river. You can cry, you can cry, you can cry. Can you let the river run wild? You can cry, blinking your eyes. Do you miss the sadness when it's gone? And you let the river run wild. And you let the river run wild. You can cry, blinking your eyes. I don't miss the sadness when it's gone. And the feeling of him makes me smile. As I let the river run wild. Drink in your eyes. Do you miss the sadness when it's gone? And you let the river run wild. And you let the river run wild.
Finn roen ved å vite hva som rundt hjørnet når du lytter. Slå av shuffle for å lytte til spillelister og album fra start til slutt, mens du lytter til musikken din uten avbrudd. Oppdag flere måter å finne flyten på med Spotify Premium. Trykk på banneret for å finne ut mer.
So Father, forgive me for you know that I'm always sinning. I take no interest, party in with liquor, fucking up my system. Excuse my language, doesn't hang up on how shitty I be feeling. I'm sorry I feel no attraction in none of these men and women. Cause I've been so low for so long. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Love for so long. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who do you ride for? Who do you cry for? Cry for? It's now or never. Gotta keep it together. Oh Lord, it's taking over me. Cause I got enemies, I got enemies. Nobody's there for me. So Father, forgive me for you know that I'm always sinning. I take no interest, party in with liquor, fucking down my system. Excuse my language, that's a hang up on how shitty I be feeling. I'm sorry I feel no attraction in none of these men and women. Cause I've been so low for so long. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Cause I've been so low for so long. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do, do, no, no. I tried my best, yeah. Only to fall. Going in and out of love. Running rubber, riding solo, yeah. I'm too fucked up. Tell me what you really want from me. Is that too much? Is that too much? Is that too much? Oh, cause I've been so low for so long. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Cause I've been so low for so long. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Interest, you won't find a better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Losing interest, you won't find no better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Move on. Losing interest, you won't find no better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Move on.
Something doesn't feel right. Circumstances got me broken from the feel like my whole life is a lie, and I'm looking for a way to get better. But lately my entire world's become gray, and the weather been cold as ever. That's my real life. I realize in my real life, even realize can't fathom that they wanna see me living like better, but then they never wanna ever see me living like better than them. And I'm a friend to them. What is a friend to them? If all my friends be enemies and I'm dead to them, when will it end? My days spent on defending my feelings, showing no emotion, pretending that I'm feeling fine, but I'm reminding my time is what I'm seeking. I'm like a light beaming at night when I fight demons. It's out of sight, seeming like I cannot quite reach it till I find a peace of mind, and I'm giving my life meaning.
Losing interest, you won't find no better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Move on. Losing interest, you won't find no better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Move on. Losing interest, you won't find no better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look down on you. Move on.
Situation bring you back to me. Oh, love was never break off. I guess you heard that's all. Oh my love, you say that I'm dying to forget. I bit the bullet for you, for you. I wrote a song to many pretty, so I hope you hear me know that I've been thinking about you. Oh, thinking about you. When it's dark out on the winding, yeah, listen to the beating of your heart sound, heart sound. When it's dark out on the winding, yeah, listen to the beating of your heart sound, sound. Da-da, da-da,
No. Once you find the place.
I'm about to visit one of the most dangerous websites on the
It could be the bugs
and
in
he's just
inspections
lying
of the
about
computer map.
problems, which I
So
find very
there are
ironic.
problems.
These are the
Happy birthday, dear Kurt.
The book I'm holding in my hands is 800 pages long. This is an 800-page long copy of the Quran. It's housed in this book-shaped locket with a magnifying glass at the front, a window at the back, and beautiful decoration that make it look like it's a real book. But this is just its casing, and we can carefully remove the book from the locket, and I'll show you it in more detail. The first thing you'll notice is that this appears to be completely unused. It still has what was intended to be a temporary glassine wrapping all around it, and it's only when we peel this back that you can see the original red and gold binding. The printing is done on fine India paper, which is how you can get 800 pages into this tiny volume. And if you want to make similar discoveries to this, like I made this evening, then First London is open at the Saatchi Gallery all weekend. The book I'm holding in my hands is 800 pages long. This is an 800...
I just want to be clear. You're upset because we made friends with your cat?
You're unreasonable people. You're holding our cat. Go in your yard and say, Mercury, go home. Don't come in our yard anymore.
She
They
will
want
not
you
listen.
to...
She's a cat. She doesn't speak English. It's a cat, dude.
Really? Okay. All right. Well, we'll have the police department figure it out.
Absolutely. Great
Okay?
idea.
All right, you cat pervert. Oh my God, you got
I've done nothing to bring the cat. I've done nothing to bring the... I just want to be clear. You're upset.
I think he senses your fear. Get over there and face him. No, get over there and face him. You can't run from him. He's going to win. Yeah, win it! Win it! Yeah! Yeah! Win it! Win it! Yeah! Jags, you're winning! You're winning!
You little shit!
Nobody can stop me. Kung Fu.
an AFK. An AFK.
Nobody can stop me. Kung Fu Panda. My bitch called, she said cuckoo. Nobody can stop me. Kung Fu Panda. My bitch called, she said cuckoo. Nobody can stop me. Kung Fu Panda. My bitch called, she said cuckoo. Nobody can stop me. Kung
3 insane returns people actually made to Costco. At number 3, a used litter box.
Ugh, what's that smell?
A refund.
What? But your cat already...
Costco's return policy says I can return the item, even if it's been used. Ugh.
I guess you're right.
Number 2, used AC units.
No. Costco return policy does not apply to major appliances.
Aha, but AC units aren't considered major appliances according to Costco's website.
But that doesn't make any...
Hey man, I don't make the socioeconomic trend. I just capitulate to it. Now money, please.
Fine.
And number 1.
No, can't do it.
What? I want to return these buffalo wings.
You ate them?
Yeah, most of them.
Then why do you want to return them?
I don't like buffalo.
Sir, you can't return food you've already eaten to Costco.
Actually, apparently it happens all the time. Costco's policy is they take back open, old, or even partially eaten food.
Of course it is. Anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to buy these napkins.
Oh, of course.
Hey, I'd like to make a return.
Bruh.
3 insane returns people...
Better than the PS5. It comes with 2...
A little puzzle for the brain. I take the red crayon, I go 1, 2, 3. I do the same thing to the yellow crayon, 1, 2, 3, but somehow they don't match. I could take this one, turn it over, they still don't match, huh? Explain that, please. Why won't they match? A little puzzle for the brain. I take the red crayon, I go 1, 2, 3. I do the same thing to the yellow.
Let me respawn.
Did you have the video on? Yeah. Oh, good. Watch it. What? Check it out. Did you have the video on? Yeah. Oh, good. Watch it. What? Check it out.
It hurts to be something.
World War II pilot takes to the skies yet again. He's 96 years young, so climbing into the cockpit of a World War II plane can be a little bit of a challenge. It's been decades since Bob was in a plane like that, but during World War II, he flew them all the time.
Please don't sacrifice your friends. Please don't sacrifice your friends. Please don't sacrifice your friends. Please don't sacrifice your friends.
Every night he gets put in the garden center and that gets locked. They lock the outside doors so he can't get out. But he always has everything he needs, fresh water and food, right buddy? Every night he gets put in the garden center and that gets locked. They lock the outside doors so he can't get out. But he always has everything he needs, fresh water.
Can I pet that dog?
No, no, no.
Can I pet that dog?
You pet
No. Can I pet that dog?
I just died of your arms tonight.
Number 1.
Running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I
Husk gjendekjeks til turen.
Har du forstoppelse? Myk. Viljestyrke kan hjelpe deg å gjøre store ting. Det å si nei takk til neste røyk kan være en av dem. Men selv viljestyrke...
Oh crap, that's not the end. Wait. I'm gonna upgrade this guy to max 2, that way we got another Ghostbuster on the team. Come on. Got it. All right, so we got another Ghostbuster. Is that it? That ain't it. It's still going. Oh my God, I got so much money. You can only place 8 accelerators. I'm maxed out on accelerators. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let me max him out. Fully upgraded. Okay, let me get more rangers. Strongest enemy. Okay. Oh my God, what is that? Another ranger. Oh crap, chat. Chat, what do I do? Oh my God. Did I do it? Done. Oh my God, I did it. Oh my God, that scream sounded like an eagle. Sorry, my bad, y'all. My bad. Oh my God, I did it. Wait, oh my God, I did it. Yo, we did it. Done. Oh my God, go back. Oh my God. Bro, we did it. All right, I gotta take my medicine now. I gotta take my medicine. Let me do that. Whew. All right, I gotta put my eye drop in my eyeball. Whew. Okay. Okay, I did it. I got it. I did it. Where we at on the leaderboard, chat? Oh my God, we're number 7 in the world right now. Chat, we're number 7 in the world right now. Baby. Let's go, baby. Chat, what's next? I'm gonna upgrade some stuff. Give me that and give me that. Oh my God. Chat, what game is next? Happy birthday, Audrey's sister, Gigi. Oh my God. All right, what y'all want to do next? What y'all want to do next? What we thinking? What we thinking? What we thinking? What we thinking? What we thinking right now? What we thinking? Woo! Yeah, baby. All right. What's an easy one, chat? What's an easy one? Which one's gonna be easy? Which one's gonna be easy? Give me an easy one right now. I kind of want to do gunfight arena. Is that bad? I kind of want to do gunfight arena. Y'all want to do bed wars? Y'all want to do bed wars? Beast swarm is easy. Blade ball. All right. Hold on. Before y'all do that. All right. Adopt me is easy. Y'all said adopt me is easy. Let's just get adopt me out of the way. Y'all said it was easy. Let's get adopt me out of the way. All right. Let's get adopt me out of the way. All right. There's adopt me. All right. Let's just get it out of the way. Let's get adopt me out of the way. And then we'll do blade ball. Let's get adopt me out of the way. And then we'll do blade ball. Yeah. We'll get this out of the way. And then we'll do blade ball. Adopt me takes an hour. Adopt me is easy. It takes long. I'm still doing it. Adopt me take ages. Okay, well, screw it. I ain't doing adopt me no more. Y'all lied to me. All right, let's do blade ball. We'll do blade ball and then like bed wars. Blade ball and then like bed wars is what we'll do. Blade ball and then like bed wars. Yeah. Okay, so blade ball. Where's blade ball? Blade ball right there. All right, we'll do blade ball and then we'll do blade ball takes 5 days. What do you mean blade ball takes 5 days? What do you mean? How could it take 5 days? The event's only 5 days long. Okay, play 5 games. Eliminate 25 players. Find 3 ticks. Boss fight in 5 rounds. Okay. It doesn't take 5 days. Adopt Me takes 10 minutes if you watch a tutorial on YouTube. We'll do Adopt Me next. Let's do this, and then we'll do Adopt Me. If it's easy. Can I use Robux to like cheat and Adopt Me? I might be able to do that. Oh, there's a boss fight right there. They're doing the boss fight right now. All right, type your Roblox names in the chat. I'm going to give out some Robux. Type your Roblox names in the chat. I'm going to give out some Robux. Type your Roblox name in the chat. I'm going to give out some Robux. Man, this event's so good. Roblox name into the chat. All right, let me pick a winner real quick. All right, here we go. Let's go with you. Right there, Foul Elf. All right, Foul Elf. There you go, Foul Elf. All right, right there. There it is. All right, sweet. Adopt Me is easy. They're just trolling. All right. We'll do Adopt Me next. Let's get Blade Ball out of the way. Because the Blade Ball developers were in my stream. So, yo, do I look bald like this? Oh my God. Wait, chat. Oh my God.
Let's ruin a scammer's day.
You're talking like a Donald Duck, for Pete's sake.
What do you mean by that?
So what do you want me to do now?
I'm not doing anything to you, sir. We are getting connected to the computer so that we can check your computer.
You're like Donald Duck again.
I'm so sorry, sir, that my voice is like Donald Duck.
Tell me the ID number and the password.
Sir, tell me the ID number. Hello?
Read the ID number.
What you're talking about? You're talking like Donald Duck.
I'm not talking like a Donald Duck.
Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on? You want to talk to me?
Tell me the ID number and the password.
Move what?
Oh my god, oh my god. I recorded that.
Let's ruin a scammer's day.
You're talking like a Donald Duck, for Pete's sake.
What do you mean by that?
So what do you want me to do now?
I'm not doing anything to you, sir. We are getting connected to the computer so that we can check your computer.
You're like Donald Duck again.
I'm so sorry, sir, that my voice is like Donald Duck.
Tell me the ID number and the password.
Sir, tell me the ID number. Hello?
Read the ID number.
What you're talking about? You're talking like Donald Duck.
I'm not talking like a Donald Duck.
Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on? You want to talk to me?
Tell me the ID number and the password.
Move what?
Oh my.
Okay. What is this? What is this? I tried to open my wallet, it opened some kind of picture.
What kind of picture is that?
Who is this? Do you know this guy? Here, look, I
Yeah.
open my wallet and it opens this picture.
Okay, I guess this is one of my students, I guess.
So you don't know who this guy is? Like, what's going on?
I said, I guess it's one of my students.
Okay, man.
I got a call. Something about an iPhone. That's an Apple.
Yes.
iPhone 10. I did not order it.
Well, I can see that, sir. You had made a payment of $349 for an Apple iPhone 10.
No, I did make it a goddamn payment of $349, you motherfucker.
All
Do
right,
you want
sir.
me to come whip your ass?
All right, sir. Sorry to disturb.
Well, yeah, if you want me to come whip your ass, I fucking will, you motherfucking son of a bitch.
All right.
You don't, you goddamn, where the fuck you calling from anyway, you motherfucking son of a bitch? Goddamn, I tell you, I wish I'd get my fucking hands on you. You'd be a dead motherfucker. Yeah, you better hang up, you motherfucker. I got a call, something about an iPhone. That's an Apple.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I have a question. Do you recognize this?
Can you hear me, sir? Just
Do you recognize this building over here?
what is it?
Do you recognize this building?
Mm-hmm.
Your name is
which
Gorov,
building?
right? Your name is Gorov. This building, Gorov. This one right here, next to the hotel. You can talk. You have a mouth. You can talk. Do you recognize this building? Yes or no, sir? Why are you trying to lock my computer down? Why are you not talking now? The Lucknow cyber police are gonna come over here and arrest every single agent in that call center, including you, Gorov, including you. You're gonna get arrested very shortly. Okay? What a pussy, man. Yes, sir, I have a question. Do you recognize this?
Can you hear me?
I set up a virtual machine with the
When you are connecting the airport
Melvin?
Wi-Fi. So does that does your
Melvin?
phone show some fraud?
Why are you trying
Sorry?
to scam? Why are you trying to scam my dad, Melvin? Why are you trying to scam my father, Melvin? Melvin, can you hear me? Here we go. Don't mute your microphone, Melvin. That's you, correct? Just talk to me for a second.
मैं कुछ भी नहीं किया भाई मेरा पीसी अपने आप चल रहा है मैं क्या करूँगा अपने आप चल रहा भी कैसे वो भी नहीं समझ रहा है
Melvin, can I talk to you for a second? Like, I already know everything about you. There's no need to run away. Melvin, you want me to call you DJ Melz? I can hear you. Why are you deleting the files? Don't shut down the computer, Melvin. Oh my days, man.
When you are connecting the airport
Melvin?
Wi-Fi. So does that does your
Melvin?
phone show some fraud?
Why are you trying
Sorry?
to scam? Why are you trying to scam my dad, Melvin? Why are you trying to scam my? And I decided.
When you are connecting the airport
Melvin?
Wi-Fi. So does that does your
Melvin?
phone show some fraud?
Why are you trying
Sorry?
to scam? Why are you trying to scam my dad, Melvin? Why are you trying to scam my father, Melvin? Melvin, can you hear me? Here we go. Don't mute your microphone, Melvin. That's you, correct? Just talk to me for a second.
मैं कुछ भी नहीं किया भाई मेरा पीसी अपने आप चल रहा है मैं क्या करूँगा अपने आप चल रहा भी कैसे वो भी नहीं समझ रहा है
Melvin, can I talk to you for a second? Like, I already know everything about you. There's no need to run away. Melvin, you want me to call you DJ Melz? I can hear you. Why are you deleting the files? Don't shut down the computer, Melvin. Oh my days, man.
When you are connecting the airport
Melvin?
Wi-Fi. So does that does
And I decided to take this troll to a next level by making a visual jump scare to make one of these scammers their heart rate quadruple in base.
Click on accept.
And I decided to take this troll to a next level by making a visual jump scare and then present him with his. And I decided to take this troll to a next level by making a visual jump scare to make one of these scammers their heart rate quadruple in base.
Click on accept.
And then present him with his own.
Yeah.
Okay, the number is 6969. Fuck you, shut the fuck up, you suck, you mother.
You to fuck off.
You,
Fuck off.
you.
And you are getting all the benefits of free labor parts repair with a replacement guarantee. Alright? You bitch.
You're a bitch.
You bitch.
You're a bitch. You're a scammer, right? You're a scammer, no?
You're a fucking
You're
scammer.
you're a scammer, no? You're a scammer, no?
Bloody son of the
Bloody Ben Keller. Hey, my friend. Hey.
Hello?
Yes, hello, Ben Keller. Tere boy, teri maa ki. Hey, mother. Hey, yeah, you're laughing, right? It's funny, right? You fucking Ben Keller.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the number is
And now let's call up the scammer, fill out his refund form, but this time with his own information to make his heart rate quadruple in pace.
This is Max Jason. How may I help you?
If you can see a form on your screen, a cancellation form, just let me know.
Alright, sir, I'm done. My first name is my first name is Shabazz. My last name is Alam.
Shabazz Alam.
This is my phone number. And here's my address, sir. John Lane in Tangar, Kolkata. This is.
Can you see the permission?
Hello, what's your fucking name? Do you have a name or you can't speak English because you're vaccinated? I'm reporting your company to the FBI because you're fraudulent.
Hello?
Hello, thank you for getting connected with Amazon.
Sir, actually, my name is James Boiler. I'm a cybercrime officer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hack your entire call center and shut it down.
Until and unless I give you the access, you cannot do any shit. I'm the boss. I'm ready, motherfucker.
You're ready for me? No, you're not ready, buddy.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, you are? You are?
Come.
Are you sure? Are you
Come.
sure? Sir, look, the thing is, like, you think this is a joke, man. You think this is a joke.
You are useless.
So you're challenging me. You're giving me a challenge, yeah? You're giving me a little challenge
Yes.
here.
Yes. If your name is James Baller, go ahead and boil your mom's pussy.
Okay, so what happened then? You want to see a magic trick, sir? You want to see a magic trick? 1, 2, 3. Oh, what happened, sir?
Okay, I understand.
Hello, what's
The best solution, however, to stop a scam is to get rid of the scammers, and so I decided to gather a bunch of evidence and make a police report against these guys. Oh yeah, they're in.
They are?
Nice. Yeah, two of them.
Nice.
Yes,
These guys are the...
Now it was time for the police to bust into the office and arrest all 5 of these scammers.
They're coming in, they're coming in.
They're coming.
Let's go.
Oh, they're...
Bro, that's important. They got him. He's in first floor. He's sitting in first floor.
Stream.
The best solution, however, to stop a scam is to get rid of the scammers, and so I decided to gather a bunch of evidence and make a police report against these guys. Oh yeah, they're in.
They are?
Nice. Yeah, two of them.
Nice.
Yes,
These guys are the...
Now it was time for the police to bust into the office.
Do you see any Microsoft Edge or Google Chrome over there?
Yes, I can see all my programs.
Hey AJ, what's up, man? Hey, listen, are you gonna answer some questions for me, bro? Come on. As you can see, I know who you are, man. I know everything about you. Are you gonna answer some questions for me or not, bro? Come on, be honest with me, man. I know everything about you. I know what you do. I know everything about your company. The guy that's sitting next to you, man. I can see you right now. Answer some questions, okay? Bro, why are you taking off the headset, man? Yo, bro, listen. Hello? Oh, he hung up the phone. Look at this ugly guy, man. Yeah, cover up the camera. He's running away. Yo.
Do not leave your mouse. I will
sir.
Leave your mouse.
Can I just ask you a
Leave your
question?
mouse.
Do you recognize this building, sir? This building over here. You recognize this? This apartment building.
Which building is this?
This one. This apartment building right here. You see this? This is the hospital near the hospital. You recognize this? Hello? Yo, Sahil Ahmed. Sahil. This is Azan's home, right? Sahil, why did you disconnect?
Do not leave. Can you see the permission?
Hello, what's your
The best solution, however.
But if one of us dies, I hope I die first. 'Cause I don't wanna live without you. I don't wanna ever learn.
Toro brownies, fordi fredager fortjener ekstra kos.
helt sykt. Søk dekning. Jeg trenger ikke det med Talkmore, så har jeg full dekning overalt. Kan jeg ta bildet da? Søk dekning!
Ja, du trenger faktisk ikke å søke dekning når du har Talkmore. Garantert full Telenor-dekning til Talkmore-priser.
Before we start the video, we want to show you merch
was clever.
So today we're going to talk about wait. For
Who's your favorite character in My Big Fat?
been through that. I have to say, and then I can't live there. So he assured me that they had no land. They would buy the land and they would like let it.
Okay, hold on, Patty. What the?
What's going on with Rod?
What just happened? What just happened, you guys? Is everything okay? Is that guy okay?
What
This
happened?
does not look good.
Did I see a gun?
Who's that?
It looks like some guys came in and took him. Well, this is really scary. It was like two like CSI or NCIS guys came in there. Did anybody else see them?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
And you know, he said something a little strange earlier.
He was a little odd. I don't know if this is a group that would like to sing, but I feel like it might be you and a new song. But it's more the point of you're expressing emotion. So I just want to dial up these random emotions that I'll recommend. Let's pause here for a second and just see what develops, although I suspect it'll be nothing good.
Let's remove Simon from the
Put your hands back in jail! The fuck is up there? Hands up! Hands up! Get out! Do not resist!
That is the best meeting bomb I've ever seen, actually, because they've obviously put a lot of thought into it.
Same as duos and trios.
Kim, Khloe, Kourtney Kardashian.
The Kardashians just have the biggest
They're taking over.
personalities, I reckon.
Samantha, card games.
Kangaroo Jump. It's Australian.
Guilty.
Aussies are taking over, I tell you what.
Is Alicia cheating?
No. No.
What's that?
Nope, I'm trying to find a special for my cruise in December.
Samantha, animal noises.
Caw.
Never seen it spelled with a K though.
They spell it with a K in Australia.
Oh, now good try.
Brand names.
This one we have to disclaimer.
Oh, we don't say that.
He knows.
Take it! What the fuck is this?
So what the hell just happened? There's like a smoke bomb in that guy's house.
What the hell?
That is weird.
We can't even
Did you see the guy that walked up to the camera?
Yeah.
Someone
He's outside.
screenshot that just in case.
Oh
my god, it's getting much worse. This isn't, I don't
the
even
hell?
think this is funny.
Is that a fire?
I don't even think this is funny.
No, I think this is serious.
Oh my
I think it's
god.
really serious too.
No, there's people in there.
How do you see it?
I'm like slightly curious. Okay, those are lights in the background because
Yeah, I see the lights. He was participating in our group.
He had all the kangaroo answers.
I just realized his last name was Bucko. That was very weird.
I've been infected with restless.
Tiger Claw yowled back, leaping to Redtail's side. "This is our territory!" Blood was welling around his broad black muzzle, and he shook his head impatiently, scattering scarlet drops onto the rocks. "ThunderClan will honor your courage, Tiger Claw, but we cannot afford to lose any more of our warriors," Redtail urged. "Blue Star would never expect her warriors to fight against these impossible odds. We will have another chance to avenge this defeat." He met Tiger Claw's amber-eyed gaze steadily, then reared away and sprang onto a boulder at the edge of the trees. "Retreat, ThunderClan! Retreat!" he yowled. At once his warriors squirmed and struggled away from their opponents. Spitting and snarling, they backed toward Redtail. For a heartbeat, the RiverClan cats looked confused. Was this battle so easily won? Then Oakheart yowled a jubilant cry. As soon as they heard him, the RiverClan warriors raised their voices and joined their deputy in caterwauling their victory. Redtail looked down at his warriors. With a flick of his tail, he gave the signal, and the ThunderClan cats dived down the far side of the Sunning Rocks, then disappeared into the trees. Tiger Claw followed last. He hesitated at the edge of the forest and glanced back at the blood-stained battlefield. His face was grim, his eyes furious slits. Then he leaped after his clan into the silent forest. In a deserted clearing, an old gray she-cat sat alone, staring up at the clear night sky. All around her in the shadows, she could hear the breathing and stirrings of sleeping cats. A small tortoise-shell she-cat emerged from a dark corner, her paw steps quick and soundless. The gray cat dipped her head in greeting. "How is Mouse Fur?" she meowed. "Her wounds are deep, Blue Star," answered the tortoise-shell, settling herself on the night-cool grass. "But she is young and strong. She will heal quickly." "And the others?" "They will all recover too." Blue Star sighed. "We are lucky not to have lost any of our warriors this time. You are a gifted medicine cat, Spotted Leaf." She tilted her head again and studied the stars. "I am deeply troubled by tonight's defeat. ThunderClan has not been beaten in its own territory since I became leader," she murmured. "These are difficult times for our clan. The season of New Leaf is late, and there have been fewer kits. ThunderClan needs more warriors if it is to survive." "But the year is only just beginning," Spotted Leaf pointed out calmly. "There will be more kits when Greenleaf comes." The gray cat twitched her broad shoulders. "Perhaps. But training our young to become warriors takes time. If ThunderClan is to defend its territory, it must have new warriors as soon as possible." "Are you asking StarClan for answers?" meowed Spotted Leaf gently, following Blue Star's gaze and staring up at the swath of stars glittering in the dark sky. "It is at times like this we need the words of ancient warriors to help us." "Has StarClan spoken to you?" Blue Star asked. "Not for some moons, Blue Star." Suddenly, a shooting star blazed over the treetops. Spotted Leaf's tail twitched, and the fur along her spine bristled. Blue Star's ears pricked, but she remained silent as Spotted Leaf continued to gaze upward. After a few moments, Spotted Leaf lowered her head and turned to Blue Star. "It was a message from StarClan," she murmured. A distant look came into her eyes. "Fire alone can save our clan." "Fire?" Blue Star echoed. "But fire is feared by all the clans. How can it save us?" Spotted Leaf shook her head. "I do not know," she admitted. "But this is the message StarClan has chosen to share with me." The ThunderClan leader fixed her clear blue eyes on the medicine cat. "You have never been wrong before, Spotted Leaf. she meowed. If StarClan has spoken, then it must be so. Fire will save our clan. Chapter 1. It was very dark. Rusty could sense something was near. The young tomcat's eyes opened wide as he scanned the dense undergrowth. This place was unfamiliar, but the strange scents drew him onward, deeper into the shadows. His stomach growled, reminding him of his hunger. He opened his jaws slightly to let the warm smells of the forest reach the scent glands on the roof of his mouth. Musty odors of leaf mold mingled with the tempting aroma of a small furry creature. Suddenly, a flash of gray raced past him. Rusty stopped still, listening. It was hiding in the leaves less than 2 tail lengths away. Rusty knew it was a mouse. He could feel the rapid pulsing of a tiny heart deep within his ear fur. He swallowed, stifling his rumbling stomach. Soon his hunger would be satisfied. Slowly he lowered his body into position, crouching for the attack. He was downwind of the mouse. He knew it was not aware of him. With one final check on his prey's position, Rusty pushed back hard on his haunches and sprang, kicking up leaves on the forest floor as he rose. The mouse dived for cover, heading toward a hole in the ground, but Rusty was already on top of it. He scooped it into the air, hooking the helpless creature with his thorn-sharp claws, flinging it up in a high arc over the leaf-covered ground. The mouse landed, dazed, but alive. It tried to run, but Rusty snatched it up again. He tossed the mouse once more, this time a little farther away. The mouse managed to scramble a few paces before Rusty caught up with it. Suddenly, a noise roared nearby. Rusty looked around, and as he did so, the mouse was able to pull away from his claws. When Rusty turned back, he saw it dart into the darkness among the tangled roots of a tree. Angry, Rusty gave up the hunt. He spun around, his green eyes glaring, intent on searching out the noise that had cost him his kill. The sound rattled on, becoming more familiar. Rusty blinked open his eyes. The forest had disappeared. He was inside a hot and airless kitchen, curled in his bed. Moonlight filtered through the window, casting shadows on the smooth, hard floor. The noise had been the rattle of hard, dried pellets of food as they were tipped into his dish. Rusty had been dreaming. Lifting his head, he rested his chin on the side of his bed. His collar rubbed uncomfortably around his neck. In his dream, he had felt fresh air ruffling the soft fur where the collar usually pinched. Rusty rolled onto his back, savoring the dream for a few more moments. He could still smell mouse. It was the 3rd time since full moon that he'd had the dream, and every time the mouse had escaped his grasp. He licked his lips. From his bed he could smell the bland odor of his food. His owners always refilled his dish before they went to bed. The dusty smell chased away the warm sense of his dream. But the hunger rumbled on in his stomach, so Rusty stretched the sleep out of his limbs and padded across the kitchen floor to his dinner. The food felt dry and tasteless on his tongue. Rusty reluctantly swallowed one more mouthful. Then he turned away from the food dish and pushed his way out through the cat flap, hoping that the smell of the garden would bring back the feelings from his dream. Outside, the moon was bright. It was raining lightly. Rusty stalked down the tidy garden, following the starlit gravel path, feeling the stones cold and sharp beneath his paws. He made his dirt beneath a large bush with glossy green leaves and heavy purple flowers. Their sickly sweet scent cloyed the damp air around him, and he curled his lip to drive the smell out of his nostrils. Afterward, Rusty settled down on top of one of the posts in the fence that marked the limits of his garden. It was a favorite spot of his, as he could see right into the neighboring gardens as well as into the dense green forest on the other side of the garden fence. The rain had stopped. Behind him, the close-cropped lawn was bathed in moonlight, but beyond his fence, the woods were full of shadows. Rusty stretched his head forward to take a sniff of the damp air. His skin was warm and dry under his thick coat, but he could feel the weight of the raindrops that sparkled on his ginger fur. He heard his owners giving him one last call from the back door. If he went to them now, they would greet him with gentle words and caresses and welcome him onto their bed, where he would curl, purring, warm in the crook of a bent knee. But this time, Rusty ignored his owners' voices and turned his gaze back to the forest. The crisp smell of the woods had grown fresher after the rain. Suddenly, the fur on his spine prickled. Was something moving out there? Was something watching him? Rusty stared ahead, but it was impossible to see or smell anything in the dark, tree-scented air. He lifted his chin boldly, stood up and stretched, one paw gripping each corner of the fence post as he straightened his legs and arched his back. He closed his eyes and breathed in the smell of the woods once more. It seemed to promise him something, tempting him onward into the whispering shadows. Tensing his muscles, he crouched for a moment. Then he leaped lightly down into the rough grass on the other side of the garden fence. As he landed, the bell on his collar rang out through the still night air. "Where are you off to, Rusty?" meowed a familiar voice behind him. Rusty looked up. A young black and white cat was balancing ungracefully on the fence. "Hello, Smudge," Rusty replied. "You're not going to go into the woods, are you?" Smudge's amber eyes were huge. "Just for a look," Rusty promised, shifting uncomfortably. "You wouldn't get me in there. It's dangerous." Smudge wrinkled his black nose with distaste. "Henry said he went into the woods once." The cat lifted his head and gestured with his nose over the rows of fences toward the garden where Henry lived. "That fat old tabby never went into the woods," Rusty scoffed. "He's hardly been beyond his own garden since his trip to the vet. All he wants to do is eat and sleep." "No, really. He caught a robin there," Smudge insisted. "Well, if he did, then it was before the vet. Now he complains about birds because they disturb his dozing." "Well, anyway," Smudge went on, ignoring the scorn in Rusty's mew, "Henry told me there are all sorts of dangerous animals out there. Huge wild cats who eat live rabbits for breakfast and sharpen their claws on old bones." "I'm only going for a look around," Rusty meowed. "I won't stay long." "Well, don't say I didn't warn you," purred Smudge. The black and white cat turned and plunged off the fence back down into his own garden. Rusty sat down in the coarse grass beyond the garden fence. He gave his shoulder a nervous lick and wondered how much of Smudge's gossip was true. Suddenly, the movement of a tiny creature caught his eye. He watched it scuttle under some brambles. Instinct made him drop into a low crouch. With one slow paw after another, he drew his body forward through the undergrowth. Ears pricked, nostrils flared, eyes unblinking, he moved toward the animal. He could see it clearly now, sitting up among the barbed branches, nibbling on a large seed held between its paws. It was a mouse. Rusty rocked his haunches from side to side, preparing to leap. He held his breath in case his bell rang again. Excitement coursed through him, making his heart pound. This was even better than his dreams. Then a sudden noise of cracking twigs and crunching leaves made him jump. His bell jangled treacherously, and the mouse darted away into the thickest tangle of the bramble bush. Rusty stood very still and looked around. He could see the white tip of a red bushy tail trailing through a clump of tall ferns up ahead. He smelled a strong, strange scent, definitely a meat-eater, but neither cat nor dog. Distracted, Rusty forgot about the mouse and watched the red tail curiously. He wanted a better look. All of Rusty's senses strained ahead as he prowled forward. Then he detected another noise. It came from behind, but sounded muted and distant. He swiveled his ears backward to hear it better. Paw steps? He wondered, but he kept his eyes fixed on the strange red fur up ahead and continued to creep onward. It was only when the faint rustling behind him became a loud and fast-approaching leaf crackle that Rusty realized he was in danger. The creature hit him like an explosion, and Rusty was thrown sideways into a clump of nettles. Twisting and yowling, he tried to throw off the attacker that had fastened itself to his back. It was gripping him with incredibly sharp claws. Rusty could feel spiked teeth pricking at his neck. He writhed and squirmed from whisker to tail, but he couldn't free himself. For a second he felt helpless. Then he froze. Thinking fast, he flipped over onto his back. He knew instinctively how dangerous it was to expose his soft belly, but it was his only chance. He was lucky. The ploy seemed to work. He heard a whoof beneath him as the breath was knocked out of his attacker. He managed to wriggle free. Without looking back, he sprinted toward his home. Behind him, a rush of paw steps told Rusty his attacker was giving chase. Even though the pain from his scratches stung beneath his fur, Rusty decided he would rather turn and fight than let himself be jumped on again. He skidded to a stop, spun around, and faced his pursuer. It was another kitten, with a thick coat of shaggy gray fur, strong legs, and a broad face. In a heartbeat, Rusty smelled that it was a tom and sensed the power in the sturdy shoulders underneath the soft coat. Then the kitten crashed into Rusty at full pelt. Taken by surprise by Rusty's turnabout, it fell back into a dazed heap. The impact knocked the breath out of Rusty, and he staggered. He quickly found his footing and arched his back, puffing out his orange fur, ready to spring onto the other kitten. But his attacker simply sat up and began to lick a forepaw. All signs of aggression gone. Rusty felt strangely disappointed. Every part of him was tense, ready for battle. "Hi there, kitty pet," meowed the gray tom cheerily. "You put up quite a fight for a tame kitty." Rusty remained on tiptoe for a second, wondering whether to attack anyway. Then he remembered the strength he had felt in this kitten's paws when he had pinned him to the ground. He dropped onto his pads, loosened his muscles, and let his spine unbend. "And I'll fight you again if I have to," he growled. "I'm Gray Paw, by the way," the gray kitten went on, ignoring Rusty's threat. "I'm training to be a ThunderClan warrior." Rusty remained silent. He didn't understand what this gray what's-it was meowing about, but he sensed the threat had passed. He hid his confusion by leaning down to lick his ruffled chest. "What's a kitty pet like you doing out in the woods? Don't you know it's dangerous?" asked Gray Paw. "If you're the most dangerous thing the woods has to offer, then I think I can handle it," Rusty bluffed. Gray Paw looked up at him for a moment, narrowing his big yellow eyes. "Oh, I'm far from the most dangerous. If I were even half a warrior, I'd have given an intruder like you some real wounds to think about." Rusty felt a thrill of fear at these ominous words. What did this cat mean by intruder? "Anyway," meowed Gray Paw, using his sharp teeth to tug a clump of grass from between his claws. "I didn't think it was worth hurting you. You're obviously not from one of the other clans." "Other clans?" Rusty echoed, confused. Gray Paw let out an impatient hiss. "You must have heard of the 4 warrior clans that hunt around here. I belong to ThunderClan. The other clans are always trying to steal prey from our territory, especially Shadow Clan. They're so fierce, they would have ripped you to shreds. No questions asked." Gray Paw paused to spit angrily and continued. "They come to take prey that is rightfully ours. It's the job of the ThunderClan warriors to keep them out of our territory. When I've finished my training, I'll be so dangerous, I'll have the other clans shaking in their flea-bitten skins. They won't dare come near us then. Rusty narrowed his eyes. This must be one of the wildcats Smudge had warned him about, living rough in the woods, hunting and fighting each other for every last scrap of food. Yet Rusty didn't feel scared. In fact, it was hard not to admire this confident kitten. "So, you're not a warrior yet?" he asked. "Why? Did you think I was?" Graypaw purred proudly. Then he shook his wide, furry head. "I won't be a real warrior for ages. I have to go through the training first. Kits have to be 6 moons old before they even begin training. Tonight is my first night out as an apprentice." "Why don't you find yourself an owner with a nice cozy house instead? Your life would be much easier," Rusty meowed. "There are plenty of housefolk who'd take in a kitten like you. All you have to do is sit where they can see you and look hungry for a couple of days. And they'd feed me pellets that look like rabbit droppings and soft slop," Graypaw interrupted. "No way. I can't think of anything worse than being a kitty pet. They're nothing but 2-leg toys, eating stuff that doesn't look like food, making dirt in a box of gravel, sticking their noses outside only when the 2 legs allow them. That's no life. Out here it's wild, and it's free. We come and go as we please." He finished his speech with a proud spit, then meowed mischievously. "Until you've tasted a fresh-killed mouse, you haven't lived. Have you ever tasted mouse?" "No," Rusty admitted a little defensively. "Not yet." "I guess you'll never understand," Graypaw sighed. "You weren't born wild. It makes a big difference. You need to be born with warrior blood in your veins, or the feel of the wind in your whiskers. Kitties born into 2-leg nests could never feel the same way." Rusty remembered the way he had felt in his dream. "That's not true," he mewed indignantly. Graypaw did not reply. He suddenly stiffened mid-lick, one paw still raised, and sniffed the air. "I smell cats from my clan," he hissed. "You should go. They won't be pleased to find you hunting in our territory." Rusty looked around, wondering how Graypaw knew any cat was approaching. He couldn't smell anything different on the leaf-scented breeze. But his fur stood on end at the note of urgency in Graypaw's voice. "Quick!" hissed Graypaw again. "Run!" Rusty prepared to spring into the bushes, not knowing which way was safe to jump. He was too late. A voice meowed behind him, firm and menacing. "What's going on here?" Rusty turned to see a large gray she-cat strolling majestically out from the undergrowth. She was magnificent. White hairs streaked her muzzle, and an ugly scar parted the fur across her shoulders, but her smooth gray coat shone like silver in the moonlight. "Blue Star!" Beside Rusty, Graypaw crouched down and narrowed his eyes. He crouched even lower when a second cat, a handsome golden tabby, followed the gray cat into the clearing. "You shouldn't be so near 2-leg place, Graypaw," growled the golden tabby angrily, narrowing his green eyes. I know, Lionheart. I'm sorry." Graypaw looked down at his paws. Rusty copied Graypaw and crouched low to the forest floor, his ears twitching nervously. These cats had an air of strength he had never seen in any of his garden friends. Maybe what Smudge had warned him about was true. "Who is this?" asked the she-cat. Rusty flinched, and she turned her gaze on him. Her piercing blue eyes made him feel even more vulnerable. "He's no threat," mewed Graypaw quickly. "He's not another clan warrior, just a 2-leg pet from beyond our territories." Just a 2-leg pet? The words inflamed Rusty, but he held his tongue. The warning look in Blue Star's stare told him that she had observed the anger in his eyes, and he looked away. "This is Blue Star. She's leader of my clan," Graypaw hissed to Rusty under his breath. "And Lionheart. He's my mentor, which means he's training me to be a warrior." Thank you for the introduction, Grey Paw, meowed Lionheart coolly. Blue Star was still staring at Rusty. You fight well for a two-legged pet, she meowed. Rusty and Grey Paw exchanged confused glances. How could she know? We have been watching you both, Blue Star went on, as if she had read their thoughts. We wondered how you would deal with an intruder, Grey Paw. You attacked him bravely. Grey Paw looked pleased at Blue Star's praise. Sit up now, both of you. Blue Star looked at Rusty. You too, kitty pet. He sat up immediately and held Blue Star's gaze evenly as she addressed him. You reacted well to the attack, kitty pet. Grey Paw is stronger than you, but you used your wits to defend yourself, and you turned to face him when he chased you. I've not seen a kitty pet do that before. Rusty managed to nod his thanks, taken aback by such unexpected praise. Her next words surprised him even more. I have been wondering how you would perform out here, beyond the two-leg place. We patrol this border frequently, so I have often seen you sitting on your boundary, staring out into the forest. And now, at last, you have dared to place your paws here. Blue Star stared at Rusty thoughtfully. You do seem to have a natural hunting ability. Sharp eyes. You would have caught that mouse if you had not hesitated so long. Really? Rusty stammered. Lionheart spoke now. His deep meow was respectful but insistent. Blue Star, this is a kitty pet. He should not be hunting in ThunderClan territory. Send him home to his two legs. Rusty prickled at Lionheart's dismissive words. Send me home? He mewed impatiently. Blue Star's words had made him glow with pride. She had noticed him. She had been impressed by him. But I've only come here to hunt for a mouse or two. I'm sure there's enough to go around. Blue Star had turned her head to acknowledge Lionheart's words. Now her gaze snapped back to Rusty. Her blue eyes were blazing with anger. There's never enough to go around, she spat. If you didn't live such a soft, overfed life, you would know that. Rusty was confused by Blue Star's sudden rage, but one glance at the horrified look on Grey Paw's face was enough to tell him he had spoken too freely. Lionheart stepped to his leader's side. Both warriors loomed over him now. Rusty looked into Blue Star's threatening stare, and his pride dissolved. These were not cozy fireside cats he was dealing with. They were mean, hungry cats who were probably going to finish what Grey Paw had started. Chapter 2. Well, hissed Blue Star, her face only a mouse length from his now. Lionheart remained silent as he towered over Rusty. He flattened his ears and crouched under the Golden Warrior's cold stare. His fur prickled uncomfortably. I am no threat to your clan, he mewed, looking down at his trembling paws. You threaten our clan when you take our food, yowled Blue Star. You have plenty of food in your two-leg nest already. You come here only to hunt for sport, but we hunt to survive. The truth of the Warrior Queen's words pierced Rusty like a blackthorn, and suddenly he understood her anger. He stopped trembling, sat up, and straightened his ears. He raised his eyes to meet hers. I had not thought of it that way before. I am sorry, he meowed solemnly. I will not hunt here again. Blue Star let her hackles fall and signaled to Lionheart to step back. You are an unusual kitty pet, Rusty, she meowed. Grey Paw's sigh of relief made Rusty's ears twitch. He heard the approval in Blue Star's voice and noticed as she swapped a meaningful glance with Lionheart. The look made him curious. What flashed between the two warriors? Quietly, he asked, Is survival here really so hard? Our territory covers only part of the forest, answered Blue Star. We compete with other clans for what we have, and this year, late new leaf means prey is scarce. Is your clan very big? Rusty meowed, his eyes wide. Big enough, replied Blue Star. Our territory can support us, but there is no prey left over. Are you all warriors then? Rusty mewed. Blue Star's guarded answers were just making him more and more curious. Lionheart answered him. Some are warriors. Some are too young or too old or too busy caring for kits to hunt. And you all live and share prey together? Rusty murmured in awe, thinking a little guiltily of his own easy, selfish life. Blue Star looked again at Lionheart. The golden tabby stared back at her steadily. At last, she returned her gaze to Rusty and meowed. Perhaps you should find out these things for yourself. Would you like to join Thunder Clan? Rusty was so surprised he couldn't speak. Blue Star went on. If you did, you would train with Greypaw to become a clan warrior. But kitty pets can't be warriors, Greypaw blurted out. They don't have warrior blood. A sad look clouded Blue Star's eyes. Warrior blood, she echoed with a sigh. Too much of that has been spilled lately. Blue Star fell silent, and Lionheart meowed. Blue Star is only offering you training, young kit. There is no guarantee you would become a full warrior. It might prove too difficult for you. After all, you are used to a comfortable life. Rusty was stung by Lionheart's words. He swung his head around to face the golden tabby. Why offer me the chance, then? But it was Blue Star who answered. You are right to question our motives, young one. The fact is, Thunder Clan needs more warriors. Understand that Blue Star does not make this offer lightly, warned Lionheart. If you wish to train with us, we will have to take you into our clan. You must either live with us and respect our ways, or return to your two-leg place and never come back. You cannot live with a paw in each world. A cool breeze stirred the undergrowth, ruffling Rusty's fur. He shivered, not with the cold, but with excitement at the incredible possibilities opening up in front of him. Are you wondering if it's worth giving up your comfortable kitty pet life? Asked Blue Star gently. But do you realize the price you will pay for your warmth and food? Rusty looked at her, puzzled. Surely his encounter with these cats had proved to him just how easy and luxurious his life was. I can tell that you are still a Tom, Blue Star added, despite the two-leg stench that clings to your fur. What do you mean, still a Tom? You haven't yet been taken by the two-legs to see the cutter, meowed Blue Star gravely. You would be very different then. Not quite so keen to fight a clan cat, I suspect. Rusty was confused. He suddenly thought of Henry, who had become fat and lazy since his visit to the vet. Was that what Blue Star meant by the cutter? The clan may not be able to offer you such easy food or warmth, continued Blue Star. In the season of leaf bare, nights in the forest can be cruel. The clan will demand great loyalty and hard work. You will be expected to protect the clan with your life if necessary. And there are many mouths